Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Don't mind me, I'm just all the way over to the side. Hope you're all having a good week. Uh, the floof has decided to be extra floofy today, so I wasn't going to argue with that, so here we are. Also helps with, well, in winter it's very useful to have very long hair because it basically functions as both a winter hat and a scarf at the same time. So, yeah, I'll be very cozy. Um, so yeah, that's that. Last time in Ultima, I finally managed to get the magical keyring. So, I now no longer have an entire bag and then a couple other bags with a couple of spare keys. But yeah, I had a bag full of keys and I even had more keys than fit in that one bag. So, I no longer have that, which is great. So now when I'm trying to unlock a door, I can just use the one item instead of like 50 keys that I have to try separately. So, that should make things a lot easier, because there are several doors where I feel like I've tried all the keys that I have, but I can never be sure with the previous system. And now I can definitely just try all my keys in one go. Even the one key that was like for a secret pirate treasure, which was a completely different size and looked very different from the other keys, but it still fits on the keyring. So yeah, should be way easier now to do that. And yeah, I'm very happy about that. And I think the Ultima stream before that one, I got the spell book along with the spell to transcribe spells from scrolls into the spell book. And I haven't finished doing that yet. But yeah, still lots to do. And neither of those are actually really part of the main quest, because so in the main quest there's still the teleporting lightning thunderstorm thingy going on, so anything that gets hit by lightning gets teleported. We still don't really know what caused it, and we're still trying to look for Batlin, the villain of the previous game. uh so we are kind of tracking him, because wherever I go, people tell me that Batlin has already been there. So, that's a thing. I don't really know which way he went after the most recent area that I found that he has been in. So, yeah, we'll see. And he was also traveling with, Yolo's wife, who may or may not be dead, based on a seance that I did a couple of weeks ago. So, yeah. There's so much going on. Maybe that ghost was lying and it's not actually his wife, or maybe he had more than one wife and just forgot about it. I have no clue. But, there was a ghost who was either straight up saying that she was his wife, or just implying it. Either way, there's so much happening. I still don't really know, like, what happened to her. There's also still the weird other dream realm where I could communicate with Lord British. Uh, Still not sure how to get out of that realm without having to die for that. So there really is a lot going on in this one. The plot is a bit convoluted, but I can't complain about the plot being too simple, that's for sure. And not too repetitive, because we had previous Ultima games where the plot was just very predictable. So it's no longer that. Like, I think, wasn't it an Ultima game where... Oh, no, that was an Elder Scrolls game where I needed to go to different areas, and they went, oh, someone stole the thingy, bring back the thingy so we can give you another piece of the map of the thing you're looking for. That whole... Well, basically it was like 5 or so quests that were exactly the same, or maybe it was even 8. Either way, Um, some of the previous Ultima games that I've played were kind of similar to that in some ways, like needing to deal with the virtues. So doing a bunch of stuff to increase the virtue and then going to the altar and everything. So this one is definitely not as formulaic as some of the previous ones with its questline, which also means that I have no clue what's going on. So that's that. So let's start up the game and we'll see what happens, because I'm currently still in, well, either in the past or in like a different realm that the I think they're called Ophidians, so the people who lived on Serpent Isle before the current inhabitants. So they died out, but not really, because I'm currently in an area where there are still several ones that are alive. So I don't know. Let's just play the game and figure stuff out, maybe, or maybe not. Just let me know if it's too loud, because, well, that's always the tricky part with playing a bunch of different games, getting the audio levels right. So, not sure why that pedestal looks like it's made of gold. Right, so I'm in the area where there's a lich who can, well, who's basically a necromancer, while also being undead, I think. Because I think that's kind of part of the definition of what a lich is. Either way, so they kind of need to heal a bit. But yeah, if I remember right, they took a lot of damage last time. Yeah, 7 hit points. And I remember that last time he kept on getting killed in combat, which is very inconvenient. Okay, so I think his hit points are supposed to be at 30. So he's missing 24 hit points. So, yeah. Which means that I'll probably be reading from the game's manual for a bit, just to give them some time. So, there. Because this game franchise definitely, well, a lot of the games require you to read the entire manual, or at least most of it. I think for the last either 1 or 2 Ultima games, I just read most of it, but yeah, you can't just get around it. Alright. Let's see. So, the name of the manual is Beyond the Serpent Pillars, which is apparently trademarked, but not sure if it's actually trademarked or not. But there's a decent chance it is. So, it's a journal describing this new world by Urstum, who I think is known as the Mad Mage. Contents are the foreword, lessons of the past, guide for travelers, bestiary, so list of all the beasts and stuff. Mystic arts, so that's about spells, which has a section about components of casting, so reagents, words of power, spellbook, that stuff. And then a section about the spells. So, I mean, for the most part, the lessons of the past, that's just the history of the previous Ultima games. But I guess we can maybe go through that depending on how long that's going to be. Because, yeah, I know a lot of that already. Let's see. So, lessons of the past, that's pages 3 through 9 by the looks of it. So I guess we can read that to start out. And maybe also the foreword. So, foreword. Locating the Serpent pillars took considerably less effort than I first expected. Though even now I'm still a bit dizzy from the trip. This new land beyond the pillars is marvellous. Here, free from the tyrannical rule of Lord British, I can further my studies in magic. And now there is still much to see, far too much to observe without record keeping, for even my mind could not retain the memories of all I see. It is perhaps best to note here what made all this investigation much simpler than I'd expected. While investigating one of the ruins, I noticed a large ivory-toned object in the shape of a half-moon. As I picked up the item, requiring both hands, I realized it was made of bone. Though I saw no teeth, I surmised I held in my hands the jawbone of some creature. But what could it be? I returned to my laboratory for further observation. I was able to match the shape to sketches I'd made both here and in Sensaria. Pleased that I have always had the foresight to note my surroundings in journals. The jawbone matched that of a serpent in all aspects save its size. Then, remembering the many serpentine references I'd seen throughout the land, including the runes, I realised what I had. This must be, I thought, an archaic relic sacred to the continent's original inhabitants. I was holding the jawbone of a giant serpent, a creature they must have worshipped. I was determined to learn more. Returning to the ruins, I continued my search. Spying more bone-like material, I dug through the debris and pulled out what looked like a large fang. Then I noticed another, and another. Soon I had several such teeth. Back in my study, I set the teeth inside the jawbone. The fit was better than one of Drojani's lambskin gloves. Not sure who that is, but apparently I'm supposed to know. Suspecting great powers were now in my possession, I began a series of experiments to learn what secrets I could. It was not long before I had discovered all I needed to know. Each tooth, when set within the jawbone, called forth magical pathways leading to other locations about the land. Sadly, other mages, envious of my newfound power, secreted away most of the teeth, leaving me powerless to explore the entire land. It is for this reason I have departed their petty thieving company forever. Neat. So I think that's Urstum writing all of this. So I'll double check my notes because I'm pretty sure Urstum was the mage. Let's see. Serpent's Fang. I haven't really taken notes when I was at the Mad Mage's Island. But I do think Urstum is the Mad Mage. Yeah, so Vesculio was Ensorcio's mentor. And yeah, Urstum is the Mad Mage. So he's the one who gave me the jawbone. So that all makes sense. But that also means that he was one of the first settlers on the continent, other than the Ophidians. So, of the people fleeing Lord British, he seems to have been one of the first. Which must make him quite old. Lessons of the past. I put this history to paper for but one reason: posterity. Future generations should know of the events that led to our immigration to Serpent Isle, that they may avoid repeating the mistakes of their forebears. Know that ruling power should be granted to no single individual, for such will turn any lord into a tyrant, especially one already weak in character. Mark well what is documented here. Should all my research be for naught, leaving my body lifeless and withered, this record shall be all that is left as a reminder of the past. So he was trying to figure out how to become immortal. And he's doing pretty well with that. Anyway, what is known of our history begins centuries ago, before the unfortunate Sunsarian unification. 8 great kingdoms coexisted, albeit often uneasily, upon a fantastic world. This land upon which we lived we called Caesarea. Despite frequent outbreaks of violence, the times were good and the people happy. At this point, even Lord British, monarch of one of the 8 kingdoms, ruled with an even hand. Okay, so that was the start to the history section. I will check how much they've healed in the meantime. Still have plenty more to go, and it seems they are hungry. So I guess I'll have them have some food, and then we continue. There. 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 And 2 more. Don't know which... Like, maybe I don't have another one of the same type. Can just have a giant cheese wheel. There you go. Alright. Time for more reading. First Age of Darkness. Then came the time when a terrible sorcerer rose to power. The cruel Mundane, seeking the keys to immortality, not a bad pursuit in and of itself, slew his father for secreting away such knowledge. Focusing his awesome powers against the 8 kingdoms, Mundane began his onslaught, planning soon to control all of Caesarea. Lord British, unable to marshal his own forces, summoned a hero, an outsider no less, to confront the wicked mage and protect his precious kingdom. Only with the aid of this stranger was the land returned to its former state. Mundane's artifact of destruction, the Gem of Power, was annihilated, as was he. An interesting note touching on the foreign hero. There were many reports that colourful gates of magical light had begun to appear, gates that seemed to be linked directly with the phases of the Caesarean moons, Trammel and Feluca. Rumours hold that it was through gates such as this that the stranger arrived. For reasons still unknown, the destruction of Mundane caused great upheaval. As much as 3/4 of Caesarea simply disappeared, wrenched from the world as if it had never existed. Among the missing lands were Shimino's kingdom. Wait, Shimino as in the character? Who's now in my party? Anyway, Shimino's kingdom, the lands of danger and despair, the lands of the dark unknown, and the lands of the feudal lords. It is interesting to note that only the realm of Lord British remained. However, at least some of the missing lands remained within our reach, as I learned when I discovered the secrets of the Serpent Pillars. They were rumoured to exist, so the tales of drunken sailors indicated, beneath the surface of the great ocean. Other stories mention that the pillars would rise only when both moons were above the horizon. Some said the sun itself must also be visible, yet other tales suggested the pillars would only appear in the depths of winter. That, combined with speculative essays from long ago, allowed me to lead a group of emigres to this new land. But more of that anon. Okay, so that was the first Age of Darkness. How are the characters doing? Are they healing up nicely? Okay, so 12 out of 18. Yeah, that word. Yeah, so he still has 19 points to heal, so I'll be here for a while longer. So, back to reading. Second Age of Darkness. A scant few years passed before the Second Age was upon us. Mundane's student, Minax, whose talent for magic and capacity for malevolence far exceeded her tutor and lover, was now in a position to seek revenge upon the people of Caesarea. Her ability to command armies of the dead brought a terror to the land unknown in earlier times. Yet again was witless Lord British caught without the power required to stop this wicked ravager. And yet again did the mysterious hero come to the aid of the helpless ruler. The war against Minax's vile legions was long and hard, but the stranger did finally slay the sorceress and defeat her ghoulish troops. So, that's Second Age done. Third Age of Darkness. However, the forces of darkness were not through with Caesarea. Unbeknownst to us all, a horrible creature was brought into being by the union of Mundane and Minax. The spawn, neither man nor machine, came forth from the very floor of the great ocean to claim vengeance for the death of its parents. For a third time, the hapless Lord British was forced to seek assistance. This time, the strange hero appeared to do battle with the beast known as Exodus. To the dismay of all, most especially the hero, Exodus was more terrifying than either of its parents and too awesome to face alone. A mysterious being called the Time Lord was integral to the destruction of Exodus. Together, the hero and the Time Lord fell to the powerful beast, ending the Third Age of Darkness. Note to self, seek out this Time Lord. His knowledge of longevity could prove useful. Further ages. With peace at long last a reality, Lord British, considering himself responsible for the salvation of Caesarea, forced the remaining kingdoms to unite into one. This new kingdom he chose to call Caesarea, electing himself ruler. In addition to this self-appointed lord, this self-appointed lord began to propagate a set of values, virtues he called them, of his own devising. To further establish these virtues, he had shrines erected for each of them, including 3 forged on the very home island of Exodus, the Isle of Fire. He put forth another challenge, this time for an individual to step forward and become the Avatar, epitome of beast British tyrannical virtues. In the name of these virtues, Lord British turned ethics into law, his ethics and his law. Details of the injustices spawned by these rulings I will save for future discourse, but suffice it to say, there was enough strife to cause our emigration. Several of the wiser communities, Fawn, the Montaurs, and a coalition of mages from Moon, sent members to a secret conclave to discuss possible courses of action. With what information we had, all obtained through my research and investigation, we set sail to find the Serpent Pillars, and what we'd come to call the Serpent Isle. The trip was long and arduous, and many gave up hope, including myself. But one morn, surrounded by a storm sure to shatter the rigging of our ship, a sailor spied two great pillars rising in the distance. With a will of its own, the ship sped to them. As we approached, we watched with a mixture of optimism and trepidation. Suddenly, we were blinded by a brilliant flash of white, and then it was over. We were alive and through the storm. One observant lad noticed the sky had changed. There was a different set of stars. Star navigation would not be possible until we could learn these new constellations. However, not even half the day had passed before we were upon our new homeland. I know nothing more of the history of Caesarea or whether anyone ever achieved the exalted state of avatarhood. I expect British has led his people into a fourth age and can only hope the stranger returns again to save those who chose to remain behind. As for the sequence of events following our arrival here, there's far less interest. By that, I mean conflict. Those of us who made the journey came from three principal areas: Moon, Fawn, and the sister settlements of the Montours. For reasons of simplicity, the arriving colonists divided up to form three towns based upon area of origin: Moonshade, Fawn, and Monitor, respectively. Though peaceful coexistence is the rule, there's little interaction amongst the three cities, so information must be transferred via the few travelers who traverse the ancient roads we discovered upon our arrival. Several colonists are planning a return trip through the Serpent Pillars, but I expect naught will come of that. It is unlikely a ship could return to the realm of Caesarea, and even were that possible, I doubt the vessel would arrive intact. Okay, so the next section is going to be about the Ophidians, but time to check how they're doing over here. Okay, at 15 hit points now. Oops. There. How's he doing? Okay, so he still needs to heal 16 points. Halfway there. Ish. Ophidian history. Originally, we had planned to name the continent beyond the Serpent Pillars New Caesarea. However, what we discovered upon arrival demanded a different name. Ruins were scattered about the land, strong indication of previous cultures. Unusual serpentine hieroglyphs covered many of the abandoned constructs, providing us with a better name, the Serpent Isle. Little else in the way of artifacts remained, though there's still much left to explore. I did discover one item of interest. Actually, it would be more accurate to mention two things. The first is the Serpent's Jawbone, an artifact I described in great detail earlier in this work. However, using the amazing power of the Jawbone, which enabled me to travel long distances very quickly, I uncovered a scroll that had survived the ravages of time. It took much time to translate the ancient language, but I suspect the collection of serpents juxtaposed in varying positions describes a set of beliefs for whomever or whatever inhabited the isle before we landed. I've recorded the translation here for those who may one day make use of it. Oh boy. That's quite the document. The those who follow. I write this in great haste, for I can already hear the forces of order breaching the keep walls. Oh, I think I actually read this a while ago. I think I found the actual document of this. So, summary being, they are striving for balance, and balance is made up of chaos and order. And eventually, the people who are following chaos and the people who are following order ended up in a war against each other, and, well, it didn't work out so great. Doubtless the writer was someone of grave importance, though this short snippet gives no indication of the author's status, save for the mysterious title following the name. Sithnos the Great Hierophant is what the letter is signed as. Anyway, I hope to learn more of this and of the war that seems to have annihilated an entire culture. At such time, when I have additional information to impart, I will pen more of this unusual land's history. And then it has sections about the different alphabets, so the Runic, Ophidian, and Druidic alphabets. It seems to just be 2 alphabets, not 3. So, which frame do you want me to switch? The one around the webcam or the one below? So, here are the original symbols from which I translated the scroll. It's easy to see why it's some difficulty, combinations are not intuitive, understanding maybe slightly flawed. Make of it what you can. And also including the Druidic runes. Yeah. So I guess they're just calling the alphabet of the Ophidians Runic. Or they're calling both of them Runic. The title is Runic, comma, Ophidian and Druidic. So I guess it could just be that they're calling both of them Runic. So, the one below? Alright. Let's see. Fun fact, it's also rotating the PDF file. Okay, so which one do we go with? I feel like this one. Because, you know, the kind of golden but not really highlights. But yeah, so technically I now have a way to translate the Ophidian writings. They all are very similar. It's basically just a bunch of squiggles. So, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, that's the end of the history section. Let's see, how are they doing? 17 points. So, almost fully healed. And he'd probably be a similar number, 16. So I guess we can try and continue on a bit. Okay. And then we can continue the reading session when I need to wait for them to heal a bit. Okay. Oops. Come about. There we go. So, anyone important get injured? Nothing too major. That's good. I guess I'll actually overwrite that save that I just made. Because that way I can keep my progress. And I don't think they were carrying anything. Probably not. Nope. Okay, so there's stairs going down. And that's pretty much it. So I guess we're going that way. Okay, a locked door. Am I going to have the correct key for it? Maybe not, but we'll see. There. Key ring. Guess not. Don't have that key. Alright. So maybe it's around here somewhere? Of course, need to go back into combat mode. Because they just constantly respawn. So, don't think they're carrying the key. But it might be hidden around here somewhere. There. There. Are the fire ones going to work as a light source? I don't think so. No. I think it's just the Fire Doom staff, and I don't want to risk equipping that one. Because it's almost broken. Nothing under there. Where could that key be hidden? Not under those items. Rock outcropping. I don't think I've got a pickaxe along. But if I did, I would try and use it here. I think we should still have a light source available somewhere. Yep, that's a candle. There. So, don't think we have a pickaxe. Or a shovel or anything like that. Could be wrong, so that's why I'm checking. Yeah, I think I didn't bring one along. Which is a bit of a shame. Which hammer? You mean this one? Or do you mean the axe? Yeah, I don't really know what to do around here. So, guess we'll just go back. And hope nobody dies. Oh well, we'll see. Hopefully they're just knocked out. Nope, nope. YOLO's very dead. Okay, back here then. Whoops. And dead. That was fast. Back here again. There. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Yeah. So that it didn't really get me anywhere. I think I already tried to unlock that door unsuccessfully. did manage. Okay. Glowing lever thingy. Weird. Oh boy. Yeah, someone died again. So I think I'll go back to this save. No. Wrong one. Guess I shouldn't have decided to overwrite that save right after everyone healed. But it's okay. I'll get there. So... he's still alive for now. Hope he stays that way. Just gonna overwrite this one, I guess. Come on. Not napping time right now. Down he goes. We'll get here eventually. There he is. Okay, so overwriting that one. It is a bit of a shame that all the creatures keep respawning constantly. Because that just makes everything much slower. There. And then I need to get ready to fight these zombies again. It'll work out this time. Okay. And Dupre's still alive. There we go. So I've managed to do that part. Presumably flipping that lever is a good thing. Just need to figure out what that actually did. That was bad. Any changes over here? No, not that I can see. So, not sure what that's supposed to change. Maybe something over this way? No. Can't really tell if it changed anything. But now that I think of it, how did I manage to get here in the first place? Because the entrance seems to be blocked now. It's weird. Keep losing characters and losing track of where they went. Yeah, so I pushed the glowing lever. Now this path is blocked. I mean, I got here somehow. Question is, how do I get back? Very strange. something under the skull. Can't check under the pedestal. Anything in the cup? I guess not. Skeleton is not carrying anything. And the zombies are back, of course. Just needed to check if there was anything else that could hide a key. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'm just making a giant mess. I don't think I've watched any of the Alien movies at this point. Maybe I'll get around to it. I think that's just a rock. Yeah. More rocks. Can't interact with the pedestal, can't move it. Just missing another key. He's dead again. It's fine. Is there a key around here that I just haven't noticed? Yeah, and that one's still locked. So that hasn't changed. Alright. So, if I go back here... Oh, actually, I'll see what happens if I flip it back again. There. Can I go back now? No. How did I get here? I ended up here somehow. I have no clue. Very strange. Guess I'll have to go back here, because I just don't know how to get out of this area. Okay then. Okay. This area's probably guarded. But it's downstairs. So I think it might have been a teleporter that I used. So I used the teleporter. And then ended up in that other area. Is that it? Yes. So that's why I had no way back. Alright. So it seems like it's a better idea to just not use that teleporter yet. Because I can't get back. Here again. I think there was nothing else to do in that area. Yeah, that doesn't go anywhere. And those are connected. And I'd assume I can't unlock the second door. Nope. I already tried that door. Don't see any keys. At least not yet. So, guess I'll have to go a different way. So, what's over this way? Stairs going up. Spiders. More spiders. And even more spiders. And one of those spider-human hybrid thingies. Okay. Nothing there. Guess we'll take the arrows. We'll take those and those. I think I already searched this section. Then I need to fight more of them. Oh, that's just the same room again from the other side. So, don't have to go that way. Because I've already searched it. But I guess if I'm already here, I can take the stuff they dropped. There. There. So many arrows. Why even bother buying arrows if I can just go through this dungeon? They just spawn so many of those spiders and they all have a bunch of arrows on them. So, what's gonna be over here? Some rats, apparently. Further down. Is there something wrong with saying the Barbie movie? I mean, I haven't seen it, but, like... seems like it's just a movie. Some lockpicks and some gold. Guess I'll take that. Yeah, for me, I just rarely go and see a movie. So, like the most recent movie I went to go see at the cinema was Wicked, which I've been looking forward to for a long time. So, yeah. I quite like the musical. I'd say they did a pretty good job with it. Like, they changed some scenes from the stage version of the musical, but yeah, some of them it feels like they maybe didn't have to change them, but they just did it anyway. But I feel like it's a bit nitpicky to go like they didn't copy it over word for word, but they didn't copy it over word for word. But overall, I definitely enjoyed it. There. I mean, is canned shrimp even a thing? It sounds like it would be very smelly. So I'm just distracted by that part. Yeah, for me, it really just depends. I've never been the kind of person to want to go to a cinema on a regular basis, but if there's a movie I really want to see, then fine, I'll go see it at the cinema. Because it just takes so long for them to release any other way to see a movie, so. Yeah. Okay. But I guess in the last few months I actually watched more movies than I usually do. So, I can't remember if I watched anything for Halloween. I might have. So then I watched Wicked. I've now watched the first Home Alone movie, like actually watched it, instead of just having watched half of it at some point. And, can't remember what it's called. It's a vampire movie where Nicolas Cage plays Dracula. I've never seen that. And yes, I saw Deadpool versus Wolverine as well. And I've seen, June 2? I think that was last year? Yes, Renfield. That's the one. So, I've watched a couple of movies lately. Yeah, the nice thing is that over here, usually, for a lot of movies, if not all of them, it's possible to see the movie in English at an actual cinema. Oftentimes with subtitles, but it's fine. But yeah, it's just nice that that's an option. There, at least I managed to get back out again. There. And I think the building was over here somewhere. Where was the inn? No, it was around here. What's that? Rock outcropping again. Maybe over here? Giant hollow tree. Okay then. Another one. Weird. Ah, there. That's the place. Hey. Ah. Fair enough. Yeah, as I was saying, for me, watching a movie at a cinema is more of a special occasion kind of thing. Because now there are the kinds of people who get like a subscription at a cinema and then go there every week or so. That's never been me. Okay. There. But there have definitely been times where I didn't go to a cinema for a couple of years at a time. Because if there's nothing interesting, what's the point? Can I teleport back out again? Don't know. I'm definitely also not the kind of person to go and see the same movie several times at a cinema. I've done that once. And that was, I think, for Last Jedi? But I think that was the one and only time I ever did that. Yeah, I've definitely heard good things about Sonic 3. When I was at a cinema to watch Wicked, they were also doing an ad for the Lion King prequel movie that I think it's already out. Either way, no thanks. I watched the live action CGI Lion King. No, I don't need any more of that. So yeah, I think the next movie I'd be seeing at a cinema would either be the second Wicked movie or the third Dune movie. Whichever one ends up coming out first. There have been so many delays for that sort of stuff. Like, for both movies, I think, they've been delayed for the previous one. So. Nosferatu, I don't really know anything about it, so I don't go and see every movie that they show, and that one just falls under... I don't have a reason to go see it. So while I have been to the cinema more frequently lately, I tend not to go that much. Okay, time to hand out some cheese. To try and keep everyone quiet for a bit. CD stores. They still have places that sell CDs. At least last time that I was at the type of shop that would sell CDs, they still had CDs there. So... like, if you go to a bigger electronics store, quite a few of them still have CDs. But maybe just not the specific one in your area. But, yeah. Don't know when the last CD that I bought in person... It was probably a couple of years ago. But, yeah. And if you go to a larger electronics store, they might even still have a decent CD collection. And there's also a bunch of shops that now sell vinyl records, and some of them might also have CDs, I guess. Because as far as I know, a couple new stores popped up because of that. I think it's supposed to be about audio quality. I just don't think I could tell the difference. I'm not really... yeah. Stores that only sold CDs. I don't think I remember ever being to one of those. But I guess it might depend on the area, if, like, you would just have a larger electronics store with a large CD section, or if you'd end up with a small store that just sells CDs and stuff. But I also don't think I've ever been to a store that only sells, like, movies, so, like, VHS, DVD, whatever. So maybe the stores that I went to were just less specific, but yeah. Anyway, switching your frame, you didn't specify which one, either the one around the webcam or the one below, and if you don't specify, I'll probably be changing the one around the webcam, because we changed the other one quite recently today. Fine, the one below. So, let's see which one we're gonna go with. I'm not sure which one we started with today, but I kind of like the stripy one. Stripy it is. But yeah, I recently heard that apparently there have been studies where they checked if people could tell the difference between a compressed MP3 version of a song and the lossless uncompressed version, and apparently the majority of people couldn't tell the difference, so... And I'm quite sure I'm in that group. So... It's not like I ever had super fancy audio equipment, so yeah. I don't have very refined taste regarding sound quality. Like, I'm using old earbuds that, I think I got with an MP3 player? Back when MP3 players were still more of a thing. As in, they were the ones that came with the device. Or maybe I bought them separately, it's been a while. But they're specifically ones meant for an MP3 player. And they are ancient. At least when it comes to earbuds. Like, they're slowly disintegrating. But I still like them, so I still use them. But I don't think I can get back out of this place. Which is a bit of a shame. Unless... No, I don't think I can use it to teleport when I'm not going through the portals. So, don't think that's gonna work. Ah, okay, so need to wait a full week. Can't use it for another 7 days. Fine. Okay, so that might be the issue, that the amulet needs to recharge for 7 days. So I guess I need to explore more. Do they sell reagents around here? Okay. No, she doesn't sell reagents. Just spells or training. Yeah, of course, if the compression is decent quality, but I didn't read the study, I just heard about it. But presumably they went for whatever is currently industry standard for how to do MP3s. But yeah, I don't know much about the actual logistics behind it. I had to learn a tiny bit about it when I was making the starting screen audio, because I was having issues with it not looping properly. But other than that, not really going into, like, the logistics behind audio and other file compression. I think I've looked through all these rooms already. And I've already stolen all the food. As you do. Nope, it's already open. Just need to walk through the gate. There we go. Okay. Maybe I'll end up doing one of the other areas. I can't get over there, apparently. through here. Okay. Right, there was this gate. Haven't really looked through this one yet. Okay. Oh, right. That's the one where the other ones aren't allowed to come along. Where'd they run off to? Are they still doing okay? Okay. But yeah, that's... Wait, what? Where'd all my stuff go? Huh? Weird. Maybe I'm not allowed to take anything along. But I am confused. Okay, I'll just go back to whenever my last save was, because I don't trust this. Okay. There. So, is that the door I was trying last time? Don't think so. This looks different. Okay. Interesting. Scorpion. And a bridge going over lava. And some spiders. What's that? A magic scroll. Nice. And a brass well. Maybe we can climb down. So I think I would need rope for that. Just don't know if I have any. I don't think we've gone past a graveyard. If you mean this area with like it being blue, then that's just because it's dark. That just makes everything look kind of like this. Okay. Try this section then. Need to tell all of them to wait. No, don't return them. Okay. So you're gonna wait here? Hope so. Then YOLO. Okay, and no, don't give me back the items. Shimino. There. And there. Well, it's not either or. The GOG version uses DOSBox. So, I'm using that version. Where did my items go this time? There, I'll just overwrite this save. Oops. But yeah, like, you can set it up in DOSBox without it being the version that's available on GOG, but yeah, the one on GOG is still using DOSBox. Okay. Then through here. Don't know where I'm going, but didn't take any food along because didn't really have the option. Ah. Okay. So I guess I can take everyone along now, or not? Ah, maybe not. Okay. That's back where I started. Okay. Don't know which one I went through first last time. Try this one. Stuff. Grab some cheese. Yes. And dried meat. And can I take that sword? We'll see. Maybe I get to keep it. Trapped in here. Well, that's not very nice. So how am I supposed to get out now? I think there was something about death there. Yeah. So, that was indeed the way back. Again. guess I'll save. No, can't wear it as a belt because I don't have any armor, I guess. And stuck again. Fine. That's just the wrong way. Okay, just one option. Okay, so here I can go the other way. So let's try this way again. Okay, that's just back to where I was. And that's stuck again. Nope, nope, nope. Didn't mean to go through there. And I'm stuck again. There. This door. Okay. Nope. I need to watch out to not go into a room where all the doors connecting to that room are open. Because I think those are the ones that don't work out for me. Yeah, so not that one. This way? No, no, no. Maybe. Fine. Might work out. No, that was just one open door. And that still didn't work out. It's a tricky maze. Try this way again. No. Yes, yes, I'm stuck. That's a very extensive "you lose" sound effect. It's great. Right, it's just back in here. Nope. Not sure how I managed that, but I'll take it. I think this is a different room now. Alright. Nope. Wait, who are you? Hello? Cat person? No. Walking too fast! Just trying to talk! There. Ural wishes only to be left in peace and to go home. Okay? Peace? Ural remembers peace. Ural wishes to the end of his days without pain and fear. Ural wishes what others wish, to see this fighting end. And food. Food would be good. Ural is very hungry. Okay. Food? Ural is so hungry. Ural has not had food in many days. Ural would be willing to trade Ural's bowl for cheese. What? Ural loves cheese. Well, I ate the cheese. Do you have cheese to give Ural? No, I ate it. If you change your mind, Ural will still trade. Okay. Home? Ural's home was the Temple of Tolerance. They accepted Ural there. Didn't throw stones at Ural. Let Ural help. Catch food for the others. Teach Ural how to eat so as not to frighten others. Ural had friends. Ural had a safe place to sleep. Ural worked hard and had fun. Ural wants to go home. Ural knows not how he came to be this way, so unlike others, Ural has been told it was an experiment a long time ago, gone wrong. Ural doesn't care. Ural breathes. Ural fears. Ural loves. That makes Ural the same as others, though Ural wears fur. Or not. Okay. Fighting. There's been fighting for a long time now. Something happened when Ural was away hunting. Ural knows not what. Those of Order who captured Ural called Ural a murderer. But Ural was never harmed. Ural has never harmed others. Ural has hunted to bring others food. Ural knows not why they say such things. Temple of Tolerance? Temple of Tolerance was the home of those the others did not want. Ural was friends with many there. Ural does not care if they were not smart, or if they looked different. Ural looks different from all others. Ural doesn't understand why others turn out their own children for looking different. They look enough alike to Ural. Perhaps Ural will never know. Perhaps Ural will never live to see home again. Ural is lonely and hungry. Right. Experiment. Ural knows not who did such a thing or why. The Master of Tolerance said that Chaos did not do such a thing. He said that it was one of those of Order. Ural does not care. Ural is here now and must find a way home. Ural only wants to live. Don't others feel the same way? Captured? Warriors of Order found Ural out hunting. They beat Ural and dragged Ural to the cruel place beyond these walls. They wanted to cut Ural up, so Ural ran away. Ural is not dumb. Ural hoped that if Ural took their bowl, I guess that's supposed to be Ural as well. They would be too busy looking for it to hunt for Ural. Ural must have been right. They've not come for Ural yet, and Ural still has the ball. Okay. Chaos. Master of Tolerance told Ural that his home was a place dedicated to chaos. Ural was not sure what this meant. Ural was only happy that Ural could stay there and be useful. Ural does not understand why the others hate one another. Are they not the same? They have no fur, as Ural does. Ural is confused. And angry. Order. Ural often saw warriors of order as Ural went about hunting. Ural learned quickly to avoid them, for they would beat Ural up if they could catch Ural. Now they have killed Ural's friends, killed the Master of Tolerance who took Ural in. Ural wishes they would go away. It was better before they took over. Oh. Ural knows not what is so special about it. It's pretty. It's set up on a pedestal, so it must have been important. Okay. Thanks, Ural. I am definitely confused, but I'll just carry on. But yeah, I ate the cheese. Sorry. Sprite was definitely nice. Wrong door. Not that door. Okay. No. Stuck again. Okay, so maybe I'll have to backtrack. So I'll have to pay attention to when the doors stay open after I pass through. Like in this case. Okay. Helm of Light. And I'm stuck here again. But fancy helmet, I guess. Oh, wait. I managed to walk through that door? Huh. Not in this one, no. In some of the other ones, you get to type stuff yourself. No, I think I'm still missing an item in order to be using a belt. I'll overwrite this one. Well, it is a fun one. Did anyone say that it's the best one ever? Because I'm not aware. So, I need to gather my party back up. Oh, there's all my stuff. Yay, I got my stuff back. I like it when I get my stuff back. So, backpack should be in there somewhere. There it is. They're wearing that one. Okay. Well, I'd say it's a pretty good game. I like the Helm of Light. Seems useful. So... put that over there. I'll drop that baggie on the ground. Fancy gauntlets. Fancy weapon goes in the backpack. Staff goes in the backpack. Amulet. Supposed to be worn? No. There. And that's the ingredients. Lockpicks. Yes, I have played the first Little Big Adventure game. Haven't played the second one. Weird. Why doesn't that work anymore? Oh well. Hopefully they fit in the backpack. Wait, what's this one? Okay. Won't fit. The armor is not really needed. Shoes aren't really needed. Will it fit now? No. Come on. Bag. Bag. There. Won't fit. Maybe I'm just carrying too much. There. I'll drop the sword. How was I able to wear that one as a belt before? Don't know why it's not working anymore. Because I don't think I have a belt now. Or, oh, fine, the dagger. That counts as a belt. Eh. There we go. I think the remake is already out, because I think I've seen someone review it at some point. It didn't seem like they liked it, so And from what I saw of the graphics, I prefer the original. There, he's back. You join back in. You join. Where's the other guy? Did he run off somewhere? There he is. Join. So, need to rearrange some stuff. Because apparently my character can't really see that well. Or, well, can see that well. But can't really carry stuff that well anymore. But I am seemingly able to see more now, because I think the Helmet of Light is actually creating light? I'm confused. So, potion goes on the ground. What's stuff I don't really need to have my character carrying? Guess this can go back on the hand. Won't fit. Maybe that just means that there's too many items in here. Nope, would fit. How about now? Nope. Wait, that's just the one with the bottle in it. It's weird. Why wouldn't that one fit? Can I put the Fire Doom staff away? Nope. There, now it fits. I think I'm accidentally putting them in a different bag. There. No, won't fit. How about now? Still won't fit. Guess not then. It'll just stay with the potion ingredients. Right, that can go in here. Sword doesn't fit. Put the lockpicks back over. Nope, still doesn't fit. Yeah, that seems fine. So, I really need to take the jawbone along. And the rest of the stuff can be carried by other characters. So I think Yolo had the potion collection, and where did his weapon end up? Shield. Oh, I think he was using the whip. There. Yeah, he does have the potion collection. That goes in here. Then you are supposed to use this one. That candle is done. And he does have room to carry some additional stuff. Don't think I need an empty bottle. But I will take the bag. Oh, and the helmet. It's just a fancy looking helmet. I guess he could actually take that one. Okay. Guess now I'll save. I'll save over there. And let's see if I can now go back in with the entire group. I hope so. Yes. Awesome. So, this way. And this way. And where was that cat? Maybe on this floor? No. There. Pretty sure we have food now. Food. Do you have cheese? Yes, I think I do. Don't have cheese. So I think he has some cheese. Yeah, he definitely has cheese. There. Need to put his weapon back as well. Whoops, didn't mean to put the arrows in there. Is he using the sling? Maybe. No, I think he was using the hammer. There. You use your sword again. There. Yeah, he has more than one sort of defense. And shield. I think that should be everyone using their correct items again. There. Food. Yes, I have cheese. There. Jarl is so happy. You're kind, kind, kind. Ball is yours, but be careful. The warriors are looking for it. There it is. Orb. I'm probably going to be making some orange juice later. Because I have some oranges that are meant to be juiced. Guess I'll search the rest of the labyrinth. Nothing. Okay. Yep. More cheese. I'll take all of this stuff. Too heavy. Alright. Well, it's time to hand out food anyway. So... Ooh. Red? Don't know which one of them ended up eating the bread there. Okay. So, next corpse. Is that a magic axe? No. And that one has more food. Which probably won't fit. So I'll just take that. And serpent arrows. He's carrying some arrows already, so I'll just add those. Okay. Now I just need to find my way back out. There. I already searched him. It is a fancy serpent head. I think there weren't any corpses on this level. Yeah, don't see anything. Back out we go. Alright. Now where do we go? I'd assume the amulet is not done recharging. Which I guess is fine. Don't know what that sphere is supposed to do, but I have it now. It's just round. Can I ask this guy? 'Cause he was the one sending me onto all those random quests. Guess not. I'll check my notes then. Don't know what the orb is. Mysterious. Guess I just have it now and I'll either find a use for it or not. So, amulet. 7 days. So there is still more to be done. When is this? Oh. Bunch of corpses. And a serpent sword. I'll take that. Ooh. Those dragon thingies. Been a while since I've seen those. Okay, some arrows. Guess we'll take them. So many arrows. And that is maybe a gem or gold. Gold. Looks like Yellow's taking a nap. I'll be back. Nothing on that automaton. I think they were the ones using the arrows. Don't know where that one ended up. There. I think the blowgun is probably not going to do much damage, so I'll just leave that. Oh, a pumpkin and a piece of ham. Nice. Let's just eat those. And take the arrows. And take that arrow. And there's yellow. Have I already checked this area? Don't think so. And presumably dead. There. I'll take that, and that, and this. snakes. Didn't expect to be fighting those. Okay, more arrows to go on the pile. Even more arrows. There. I'm trying to fight the food now. So... Nope. Don't want food. No, he's full. You full? Nope. There. My character's the only one who got poisoned. Of course. There, I'll just overwrite that one. Yeah, YOLO is currently still having his nap. I think that's just water. Okay. Maybe I should go back and make sure YOLO's not gonna get lost. There he is. He is alive-ish. Fish and chips. I guess YOLO can eat that when he wakes up. And I think that's an egg. Yes, that is an egg. There. More arrows. There he is. Okay, everyone's alive and awake. There. What was that? Okay. So now I'll save. And yes, we were still missing that one web redeem, and now we've got the Spooder friend back. Oops. Oops. Ow. It's fine. So everyone's probably low on health and my character is poisoned. I think it was either yellow or red that was the cure potion. I'll check which one it was. Because it was in one of the books that I found. Where is it? There. So, red potion is cure and green potion is poison. Okay, so I'll just go for that one then. Fixed it. Ow. Nope, dead again. So I think I'll have to wait for longer in order to recover more of my health. Because health seems to be too low. There. Still don't know what this fancy glowing potion is. Or that one. Just different potions of some sort. We still have some bandages, so I guess I can use those. Everyone gets a bandage. Oh, he's doing fine. Didn't need one. He needs one, and yes. Okay, I think I'll save over the previous save. Because, well, gonna need to heal if I want to make any progress. Yes, everyone gets a bandage. Come on, there. Managed to push the button. Nope, dead again. Fine. Don't think I would have a useful spell for this situation. I guess speaking of spells, I could look up what the spells that I already have do. Because with the Columnus Intuition spell, I have no clue what that does. And I feel like I should probably know. So, back to PDF. So, there. And I'll just go through the spells until I find one where I don't know what it does, just based on the name. First circle, create food, cure, detect trap, great douse, great ignite, light, locate, telekinesis. Second circle, awaken, destroy trap, false coin, cold blast, which is a projectile sphere of cold energy. Like a snowball, though with significantly greater capacity to inflict wounds. Like a snowball made of icicles? Great light, heal, mass cure, protection. Third circle. Curse, enchant missiles, Columnus Intuition. Identifies sources of possible danger by imbuing the source with radiant luminescence. Spell is noticeably more effective away from populated areas. Protect all, paralyze, sleep, translation. Then fourth circle, blink, deter, flash, mass cure, reveal, transcribe, unlock. Fifth circle, conjure, explosion, great heal, invisibility, mass sleep, surprise. Also known as Erstim's surprise. The spell creates great clouds of gases that inflict a variety of different effects on those who breathe them. Poison, sleep, and fear being the most common. Okay. Sixth circle, betray. which I think would make an enemy switch sides. Dispel illusion, cause fear, fire field, fire ring, cold strike, great missile, create automaton. Apparently it repairs a broken automaton. Not sure what the original creators of the spell intended. It seems the only value of such a repaired automaton is as a pack mule. I can use a pack mule. 7th circle, energy field, energy mist, mass awaken, mass might, poison mist, restoration, vibrate, lightning, 8th circle, create ice, mind blast. Spell whose effect is greatly based on mental powers of the caster and the target. Releases a bolt of lethal energy. Delayed blast, fetch. It is a more advanced version of telekinesis, permitting the caster to reach any object in view regardless of location or barriers. Whatever. Invoke Snow Serpent. Summons a fearsome Snow Serpent to aid the caster in battle. Serpent Bond permits the caster to exchange forms with a targeted Snow Serpent, thus allowing new ways of travel for the duration of the spell. Fire Snake sends a trail of fire from the caster. Sword Strike. Then 9th circle. Death Vortex, Mass Death, Invisibility All, Spiral Missile. Sends a number of lethal bolts equal to the level of the caster towards random opponents. Okay. Stop Storm. When disturbed by constant fits of thunder and lightning spawned by a terrible storm, the caster can use this spell to calm the clouds and return clear skies. Summon, time stop, imbalance. This chaotic spell is difficult to control and should only be cast in dire emergencies. Results in a wave of fire fields, explosions, and streaks of lightning. Huh. Sounds dramatic. So... there, we've managed to heal a bit in the meantime. So the intuition spell is supposed to highlight dangers. Let's see if it works. If I can even cast it. I don't think so. So I think I don't have the ingredients for that one. Fine. There. Attack. Over here. There we go. Okay, you're not carrying anything. Not carrying anything. And neither do these creatures. Fine. There's another dead one. And... no useful item on that body. Okay. Time to go down the stairs. Down the stairs. Down the stairs. There we go. Weird. Have I been here before? Maybe I've been here. Maybe not. Difficult to say. Okay, I'll take the gold. And that chunk of gold. And everyone seems to still be alive. course there's more. So many headless. Oh boy. Alright. Back over here. Got that one. Let's get him. Preferably without dying. Okay. That worked out. I feel like that skeleton is posing for something. Should probably save again, because at least now I'm a tiny bit safer. Okay, I think that's saw blades on the floor. Yep. There, got through it. And yes, maybe the skeleton is posing for Bone Magazine. Indeed. Probably hostile. Suit of armor. Yeah, hostile. Okay. Okay. You hostile? Probably give them some food since they've been complaining for so long. There. Guess it's time for you to start those magazines, if they don't exist already. There. The other ones really didn't want anything? Guess not. Yes, that is a bag full of food. And there he goes again. Dang it. It's not supposed to do that. There. Back to giving everyone some food. You get food. You get food. I get food. And the other two didn't want any. place them right outside that section. Okay, this time he survived. The other ones, well, some of them did. Not all of them. So, do I have the key for this door? Gonna be interesting, and... nope, I do not. So... not on the key ring. I don't think it's laying around here, so... nope. Back I go. But yeah, in this game, the best form of inventory management tends to be just having a bag full of whichever thing. And in this case, it's a bag full of food. I also have a bag full of potions and healing items. Can't interact with the statue. Whoops. Don't know what that was. Okay, back over here. Who's that over there? Oops. Forgot that thing spews fire. Okay, let's not step on those spikes. To get over there. And back through here. Ow, ow, ow. And the headless. Still in one piece? What? What was he doing? Seemed like he was teleporting around. Okay. Yeah, -7 is definitely quite chilly. But I'd assume indoors it shouldn't be as bad, unless you have really bad insulation. Is Yellow still alive or not? He is alive, I think. And so is Shimino. That's nice of them. Just need to wait for them to wake back up again. Eventually. Come on, Shimino. In my experience, those types of temperatures really aren't that bad. You just need to be able to get a proper winter coat. Which, it might be easier said than done. Like, if you're in an area where they just don't sell proper winter coats, then, yeah. I mean, I have actually seen some snow this year already, so even though it rarely gets that cold here, like, there was some. And as in, like, this year. Aw. Yeah, I think there was some snow. I can't remember if it was December or November. But yeah, it's been snowing every now and then. Not a huge amount, but yeah. Still a thing. There was also, like, a snowstorm a couple of years ago, which caused all sorts of issues. Yeah, I've heard that people used to do a lot of ice skating on the natural water surfaces, but yeah, haven't seen them fully frozen, I think. Partially frozen, yes. But yeah, there's definitely places where it just doesn't snow at all, ever. So, getting some amount of snow is still nice if you prefer to have snow, obviously. I'm sure there's people who prefer to have it be, like, warm enough to go out in a t-shirt all year long, but yeah. For me, I tend to prefer when it's, like, around, like, 12 to 15 degrees outside. Because I feel like that's just coziest for going on walks and stuff. I just like to be able to wear a hoodie. There. Everyone still seems to be alive. Good. We're gonna have so many arrows. But yeah, I'd say it's quite interesting to see the different levels of preparedness when it comes to snow. Because there are definitely countries that don't prepare, and there's countries that prepare a lot. So, like, for example, there's countries where you need to change to winter tires. And then there's countries that don't bother with that. And I'm not a driver, but from what I understand, there's a reason winter tires exist. There are countries where winter tires are illegal, like all year round. Because why would they be illegal? Really? I mean, once again, I don't own a car, but I haven't looked into why winter tires would be illegal. Like, do they just cause more pollution somehow? Because in winter, in some cases, you'd still prefer to be... destroy the road. I guess that makes sense. From what I'm aware, over here they are very picky. Oh, no, not the ones with the chains. I'm not talking about those. There's like summer tires and winter tires. I don't really know the full difference between them, but the winter tires are supposed to give you more like grip if the temperatures are lower. And the chains are a separate thing. So, the chains are for when you're basically snowed in. But the winter tires are supposed to be so that, like, the tires work better in cold temperatures and also when it's slightly icy, I think. So, yeah. The snow tires or winter tires. In countries where it snows a lot, you're supposed to use winter tires. In some cases, you have to use winter tires. So, yeah. I don't know about all the different countries' rules, but I do know that, like, mandatory winter tires is a thing in some places. As in, if you want to be driving, you better have the winter tires on. There being, like, a deadline to have them on the vehicle and everything. So, yeah. Fair enough. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, makes sense that I guess the profile of the tire would be different as well. Yeah. I don't know if they're also made of slightly different materials to give better grip. I don't know. I don't even have a car. So I am far from a car tire expert. I just know that there's reasons why winter tires are a thing and why they're mandatory in some cases. But yeah, for the snow chains, you're only supposed to be used when it's so snowy that you can't see the road under all the snow and you're getting stuck with your car because of all the snow. So you're not just supposed to drive around with the snow chains on there. That's just for not being snowed in and stuck in your car. At least from what I'm aware of. So, I think maybe I've seen a car with the snow chain thingies on there, like, maybe like a couple of times, but yeah. It probably depends on how well the specific area clears its snow and, like, when you're outside. Because maybe people would be using them, like, early in the morning before anyone has had the time to clear the snow away yet. Don't know. But in countries where it snows a lot, they tend to be decent at clearing the roads. But I guess if you have, like, a fancy private road that you'd have to clear yourself, then, well... But also snow, as far as I know, not just ice. But you can also have icy snow and... yeah. But if you're using them to drive on actual ice, I'm not sure how well they help, but... don't know. But I was talking about when cars just get stuck in deep snow and just can't move at all anymore and just dig themselves deeper if you try and move the car. That. And then needing a different car to try and pull the car out of the pile of snow. But as I said, might be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, that's what those chains are for. To not have that happen. I'd assume the amulet hasn't recharged yet. I'll save again. And... 6 days. Okay. So, at least 1 day has passed. Not much, though. Yeah, it seems I don't really have the keys to make progress in the different areas. So maybe I'll just sleep through the 6 days and see if I can go back then. There. 12 hours. Gonna be a lot of sleep. My character is gonna be so well rested. There. So now it should be 5 days left. And... I already saved before this, so we'll see. Now it should be 4 days. Then... straight back to bed. Come on. Nope. Not sure how much time that was. Ah. Everything's fine. So that's like 3 days? Everyone's starving. Yes, I'll fix it. Wait. Oh, they're putting away all their weapons, because it's like they're... it's like when I dismiss them and they wander off for a while. There. At least I've got more food now. Still hungry? Okay. I'll just try and hand out another round of food. And there. They better be done eating now. And another 12 hours. Okay. And wait, what was it? Must be the Serpent gate, right. And they're starving again. But I just had food. Three more days. Okay. Still more? There, finally. You starving? Nope. No. No, and... no. It's just my character, nobody else. The rest of them are doing fine. Okay. Back I go. Seems sleeping makes my character very hungry. Yep, starving again. And there's some cheese. There. So now it should be around 2 days left. Okay. And should be around 1 day left now. Starving again. Are the other ones starving too? Kind of. Fine. I guess if you sleep for 7 days straight, you'd be hungry as well. Yeah. Makes sense. And then another 12 hours. And another 12 hours. I think now it should be time. We'll see. Maybe I should save before trying. There. No. Named it wrong. Need to stick to my naming system if I want to avoid confusion. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, time to hand everyone some food again. They're still hungry. Fine, more food then. Okay. Hopefully they're done eating now. Think so. Okay. Can't remember which one's which, so... I think that's the wrong one. find someplace useful. Not this place. There. Should be back in Moonshade now. Hey, that was a journey. Well, they were mostly sleeping for quite some time, but still hard work. Damn. Okay. He doesn't have his stuff equipped yet. Whoops. That's the hammer. No, that's a ball of cheese. The hammer. No. Hold the hammer. There we go. So now they should be ready for combat again. I mean, to be fair, just having your body continue existing is pretty hard work. So. They'll already have to eat quite a lot just from, well, having their metabolism be active. I guess 7 days is quite a while. But it's not really starvation levels. Like, it's not going to be comfortable, but... Aren't humans supposed to be able to survive, like, close to a month without food? Not without water, but... food? I mean, I'm definitely not going to try that, but... yeah. For me, I just try and not spend that much money on the actual food. So I just pick up the food that I can find. And usually that's mostly enough. So, the transcribe spell. What ingredients does that one use? Black pearl and spider silk. Because we'll have to buy more of those. Also not sure I'll have enough money to actually afford it, but we'll see. Shopkeeper is not there for some reason. Fine. Wonder what time it is. Okay, so it's morning. So I guess maybe the shops just need a bit longer to be open. there. But I feel like getting safe drinking water would probably be a bigger issue than getting food. Because, like, I don't think they have water treatment plants. Or a sewage system. I think the next thing I would want to do is transcribe all the spells, but for that I need more ingredients and also mana. So that's going to be a thing. I also need to find more serpent teeth. Don't know where the rest of them are, so probably just have to look around a bunch. No serpent teeth in there. But now that I actually have the key ring, I'll finally be able to check all those locked doors I haven't been able to open. Nothing there. I think most of them sold their teeth to Batlin? If I remember right. Can't remember who mentioned that. But some character did. So, is the shop open yet? There. Now I just need to manage to click on him. Stay here. There, got him. So, I want to buy reagents. So it was black pearls and spider silk, I think. So, 50 for one of the pearls, I guess. Can I haggle? How about 18? No. Or 24. 41. 28. 37. 29. 36. 30. 34. 31. 33. Okay. Final offer. I'll take it. So, yes, I will agree on that price. I will take, I don't know how many you can afford. 4? No. I need more gold. But I guess I do have a lot of gold chunks, so presumably I'll be able to exchange those. Right, the rotten egg. Exchange. I want guilders, I think. And I'll give gold nuggets. $11 gold nuggets. Okay. There. And I'll exchange... I think Monetary are for monitor. Yeah, just have 3. And lastly, I want guilders, and I give you gold coins. There. Okay. That's that. And we'll take our stuff back. So... should check on my potion ingredients. Just drop the staff on the ground for a bit. And the map can go over here. Well, it's, yeah, still won't fit. And... won't fit. Of course not. Maybe now? No? How much stuff do I have to take back out of here for it to fit? There. No, that won't fit now. Neither would that. Neither will that. Nope, won't fit. Gonna have to hand something over to someone else. There. You can carry this thing. And... maybe the wooden sword as well. It is a quest item, but I don't think it's that useful right now. And the orb. There. So, where was I? I've got 1 black pearl. Okay. I'll just make a list of the potion ingredients I currently have. Maybe I have a scrap piece of paper somewhere. Because that information is going to be changing quite rapidly. Yeah. That piece of paper should work. So... that is... ginseng. The next one is... agnium? Okay. Spider silk. Zarine. Nightshade. Worm hearts. Black pearl. That's the Stoneheart, I guess. It's just not transformed into a Stoneheart yet. Mandrake. Sulphurous Ash. And Serpent Scales, I think? Yes. So, of the first one, I have 4. Second one, I have 20. Spider Silk, just the 1. Zarine, I have 2. Nightshade, 7. Wormheart, 19. Yes. 1 Black Pearl. 1 Stoneheart. 32 Mandrake. 6 Ash. And 14 Scales. Alright. Gonna need a lot more if I want to cast that spell. So that was... Black Pearl and Spider Silk to transcribe. Maybe it's gonna be cheaper to just buy the spells outright. Was I able to buy spells at the same place? Maybe. Time to save. Need to rename it. There. Okay. So, I want to buy stuff. He does not sell spells. Just the reagents. So how much is the Spider Silk? 35! That should be way less. I'll offer 12. No. I'll offer 17. 29. 18. 27. 19. 26. 20. 25 is his final offer. Okay. And I will buy... Let's do 10? I'll buy 9 and then I'll have 10 in total. Okay. And I also want the black pearls. So I now have 10 spider silk. And I'll start haggling at 25. 42. 26. 38. 27. 35. 28. 34. 29. 33. 30. 32 is final offer. Okay. Okay, and I want 9 of those if possible. Yes. Alright. So now I should be able to cast that spell 10 times at least. That should be something. Okay. Still have some money left as well. Hundred. So like 500 left. There. And there. I think Dupre was also carrying some of the money. Yes. Anyone else? No. Nope. So I guess he didn't have one of those bags on his belt before. Right, and he has all the scrolls. So many arrows. Oh, and he's also carrying some bread. Can hand that over. Okay. So, if I could get access to my stuff back in Monitor, then that would really help. Because I stored a bunch of money there. But I don't think I have the Serpent Tooth for that teleportation yet. Okay. And I'll save again. Over here, sure. So, who around here sells spells? I think the Necromancer? Or, well, maybe not Necromancer, maybe that's not the right word. The guy who does the seances. I think he sells spells as well. There, learn spells. I can teach you spells for a fee. I'll accept only guilders. Which circle? Okay, so which circle has a spell that I really want? Does he have the Create Automata spell? No. What else? Restoration. That's 7th circle. No, he just has Mass Might. Fine, I'll just check one by one. 1st circle. Telekinesis. Could be useful. What's the actual description of that one? Enables the caster to manipulate an object without the application of physical force. But the other spell that I found was a stronger version of this one, so maybe I'm not gonna go with this one. Second circle, he's got Cold Blast. Third, Curse and Paralyze. Fourth, Blink and Mass Curse. Wait, is Blink not a teleportation spell? Limited form of teleportation, magically transporting the caster and any companions to a new location about 20 paces from their original location. Won't permit the subjects to pass through locked doors or other impenetrable areas. Doesn't sound very useful. Fifth circle. Just Urstum Surprise, nothing else. I've already checked 6th and 7th, I think. 8th. Mind Blast, Invoke Serpent, Serpent Bond. Where's the Invoke? Yeah, Invoke Snow Serpent. And Bond, that was switching spells with a Snow Serpent. So if I had both of those, then I could probably use those together. So the Invoke Snow Serpent costs Blood Moss, Garlic, Spider Silk, Worm's Heart, and Serpent Scales. And Serpent Bond, Blood Moss, Black Pearl, Garlic, Spider Silk, Worm's Heart, Serpent Scales. So those are some expensive spells in terms of ingredients. But now I know he has them. And 9th circle. Imbalance, Death Vortex, Mass Death. Yeah, not the most useful spells for me. Okay. So maybe the people who weren't willing to talk to me earlier when I wasn't a mage, maybe they're gonna be talking to me now and selling me spells. Because that would be useful. There. These two weren't talking to me before. Don't believe we've met. It's so nice to make an acquaintance of a new young mage. I'm Columna, the Green Enchantress. Right, I have her stockings, I think. I guess I'll save before I ask about those. There. So, about these stockings. Those stockings you have in your possession are rightfully my property. They can be used by people to humiliate me and destroy my marriage. As one woman to another, I appeal to you for understanding. If you return them to me, I will give you a spell from my personal spell book. Will you return them? Yes? Ha. There was your spell, foolish woman. Now the stockings are destroyed and they shall trouble me no more. Okay, what spell did I get? Don't see any new item, I think. Okay, I'm not gonna trust her. Keeping. But that's what saving is for. Stockings. No, I won't return them. Mosh. So you've been spending your time with beggars and thieves. Doesn't speak well of you, of your character. No doubt she defamed me. What tales she tells. Of course, she's merely jealous of my position in society and my powers. Let me say this plainly, Mosh lies. She has ruined herself with cruel indulgences, and now she's half mad. She sleeps with her rats, I ask you. Is this the action of a respectable mage? Sure. Great enchantress. My name is Columna, sorceress, wife of Molino, and I'm also the most desired beauty in Moonshade. So humble. Molino, I shall have you know, my husband is most influential with the Council of Mages, and is perfectly capable of satisfying my needs in nearly all other ways. Don't worry about it. I'm not one to allow my needs to go unsatisfied. Great. Influential. He's a close and trusted advisor to Fulberche, the Mage Lord of Moonshade, and senior member of the Council. Sorceress. Perhaps I could interest you in a spell. Many strange travellers have come from across the Serpent Isle to learn spells from me. But that, of course, was before the teleport storms. So, buy spells. I've got Guilders. Well, Circle of Magic. First. Great Ignite or Locate. No. Second. Destroy Trap. Great Light. Protection. Okay. Third. Curse. Intuition. Mass Protect. Fourth. Mass Curse. Unlock. I would like the unlock spell. 180. Can I haggle that down? So I'll start with half of what she's asking for. There. 153. Then I'll go for 91. Fine. 96. 102. No. 109. There. 139. 129. Okay. 125. 122. Final offer. I'll take that. Okay. I wonder if I already had a scroll of that spell. Because that wouldn't have been worth it. I guess I'll check. And then possibly reload. Columnus Intuition. I'll just borrow that chest for once. Reveal. And Tur. I guess I can make a list of the ones I'm carrying. So that was columnars, intuition, reveal, and deter. Okay. Unlock. Okay. So I shouldn't have bought that. Protection. Create food. Firing. Fire field. Yeah. Just making sure I actually moved them over. Translation. And then I'll have to check my spell book to see which ones I've already got in there. Great light. Fire snake. Or fire snack, apparently. Translation again. Okay. Yeah, that one was the translation spell. Yep. So that one goes in the backpack instead. Cold strike. Okay, just make some room. Flash. False coin. Paralyze. Mass cure. Time stop. Rest surprise. Stop storm. Enchant missiles. False coin again. There. Was it that one? Yes. That one goes in the backpack. In the backpack. And invisibility all. Okay. There. Now I just need to double check which ones I've got in the spell book. They'll be reloading anyway, so... There. So I already have create food. I have cure. But not mass cure, just the normal one. Great ignite. Okay. Second, I've got awaken and heal. Columnus intuition. And translation. Transcribe. And I think I didn't have unlock magic yet. And create ice. And summon. Alright. So now I reload. And sort all of the spells properly. Okay. Just double checking I don't have unlock. I do not. Okay. So... It does have another bag in there. So I can put the spells I won't need to transcribe in the extra bag. Alright, so let's check again. Columnus Intuition, I've already learned that one, so I don't need that one anymore. Firefield, don't have that one yet. I think. Translation, I already have that one. Create food, already have that. Yep. Then false coin. Don't have that one in my spellbook yet. But I think I have 2 of those. Translation. Once again, already have that. Oh, thank you for the raid. How are you doing today and what were you streaming? Don't mind me, I'm just sorting through a bunch of scrolls. As you do. There, that one goes in that one. Cold Strike goes in here. This scroll is also Cold Strike. No, that one was Mass Cure. Okay. Oh, you were playing Heroes of Might and Magic too? Wow. That really is a big surprise. How did that go? So, back to my list. Yeah, Mass Cure and Cold Strike, both of those should go in this pile. And then Time Stop goes in this pile. Urstum Surprise goes into this pile. Great light. Goes into that one, I think. Invisibility all. Goes in this pile. Fire ring. Goes in that pile. Reveal. This pile. Deter. This one. Unlock. This pile. Protection. Also goes in that pile. Stop storm. Goes over here. Enchant missiles goes on that pile. And false coin and fire snake. Okay. So, there should now be Columnus Intuition, Create Food, and 2 translation spells in here. So, translation, Columnus Intuition, translation, Create Food, and false coin. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Alright. Finally sorted them. So that's gonna be the random spare scrolls that I don't need anymore. Or, well, I guess if I want to cast the spell for free, I can still use them. But these are the ones I need to transcribe. I guess I could count them while putting them back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I'll need 8 more spider silk and black pearls. Alright. Now I know. I guess I'll save now that I've sorted them. There we go. So, did she sell any other useful spells? I guess I'll just go through the dialogue again. There. My spells. And haven't checked 5th, 6th, and 7th circle yet. Invisibility, no thanks. 6th. Dispel an illusion, create ammunition. And 7th. Energy mist and poison mist. I don't need those. I guess I can check the other 3, because I'm not sure if I did all of them. Maybe I did? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. So, I've already asked her about this, I think? Oh, no, I guess I haven't. I've always been this beautiful and she'll always be. Great, good for you. Mosh, blah, 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 blah. I already heard about this, just making sure that I'll be able to, like, continue this conversation with other characters. So now my character officially has heard this. But I needed to reload, so. Already talked to her about the stockings, so I'll redo that. And no, I will not return them. Already asked about her husband. Okay. Influential. Already asked about that. Strange travelers. Many weeks ago, a woman named Gwenno passed through Moonshade, and more recently, a sage named Betlin. Bueno. The one and only time I saw her, she was singing a love song about her husband YOLO. She made quite an impression on some people while she was here. If you wish to know more, ask around. Alright. Vetlin, he came through with a strange demon creature as his companion and servant. And he had some sort of artifact in his possession. Artifact? I didn't see it, but Gustachio did. Okay. Already forgot what her name is. So... was it Columna? Don't know. So, I'm back in Moonshade. And ask Gustachio about Vatlin's artifact. And ask around about Gweno. Okay. Damon was male and had bright red skin. There were no horns on its head. I believe its name was Palos. Teleport storms. These vile teleport storms began... since they began, all sea travel was virtually stopped. Even long-range travel over land is considered to be extremely dangerous. Okay, that's all the information I'm gonna get. And this guy. Don't believe that we've met. It's nice to make the acquaintance of a new young mage. I am Melino. Right. Everyone calls her the Green Enchantress, but that's not actually her name. Green Enchantress. Do you not know her? Perhaps you would recognize her by the spell she's famous for. Columna's intuition. She is Columna. Okay. I guess I'll make sure to save before I confront him about the stockings. We'll see how that goes. Okay. So, about the stockings. Those are my wife's stockings. Oh, vile fiend, to think that you would flaunt Columna's indiscretion in my face after I trusted you? Out, take yourself out. Wait, what? Okay. So he thought that... That's not how the stockings ended up in my inventory. Whoops. Okay. So about Mosh? Right. She said terrible things about my wife. Terrible. All lies. Lies. Of course. Spells? I could sell you several spells. I have guilders. Okay, so he has everything up to the 8th circle. First circle, telekinesis and cure. And second circle, great light and mass cure. Third circle, enchant missiles. Fourth circle, reveal and flash. Fifth, he has explosion. Wonder what that does. Sixth circle. Dispel illusion and betray. Seventh. Energy field and mass awaken. And eighth. Just fetch. I think fetch was the one that's basically a fancier form of telekinesis. Right? There. Yes, more advanced version of the telekinesis spell. I think I do want that one. Okay, so he's asking 427 guilders for that. I'm gonna offer way less. But it's good to know that he has that spell. Hello there. Thank you for the Prime sub. 55 months already. Time flies. How are you doing today? $367. No, still same. $324. Still 324. Still 324. $308. $299. $291. Final offer. Guess I'll take that. And yes, we've agreed on the price. There. Okay. Pretty sure that spell will come in handy. Even if it's just to steal stuff from behind a locked door. Which might be the main way I end up using that one. So... time to transcribe some spells. I guess I'll sort them based on which ones I want to do first. I've got the ingredients for 10 spells. So, not those. Urstum's Surprise, that's not really high priority at the moment. Flash? Maybe. Reveal? That one seems useful. Just trying to not waste so much space. There. Then we've got Deter. Doesn't sound like the most useful spell. Time Stop. Do think I'll need that one. Protection. Not mass protection. So we'll just be on one character. I guess I'll put it in the maybe pile. Mass Cure? Guess that goes in the yes pile. Stop Storm? I'll put that one in the yes pile. Enchant Missiles. Not super high priority. Invisibility. Yeah, that would be useful to have. Paralyze. Could be useful. Great Light. I think I have a helmet now that means I won't really need that. Cold Strike. Nope. Fire snake. Nope. Unlock. Definitely want that one. And fire field. Okay, so definitely want to unlock. Mass cure. And stop storm. And I'll go through the maybe pile and see if there's any that'll upgrade. I think paralyze would be nice. I'll take reveal. And time stop. Okay. And maybe invisibility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So I should hopefully be able to transcribe all of those. Okay. And where is it? Transcribe. That one. And second one. And this one. There. That one as well. And that one. And lastly, that one. Alright. And then the rest of them can go back in the bag for now. There. Okay. I guess I'll cross out the spells that I've now added to my spellbook. So, I think we already had Cure. And Mass Cure, that's a new one. Okay, no longer have a scroll for that one. But I do have it in my spellbook. Where's my eraser? There it is. Okay. Anything else? Paralyze. That's right here. Just need to update all my notes again. I already had Columnus Intuition and Translation. Reveal. I have that one now. And unlock. Very useful to have. And fetch. I just bought that one. And invisible all. Time stop. And stop storm. There. My notes are up to date now. Awesome. Time to save again. Okay. Don't really need to use any of the spells right now, but it's very good to have them. Because some of them seem like they're going to be quite crucial. I'd assume if I use the Stop Storm spell, it won't just fix the lightning storm. But I guess it could be. We'll see. I'll just have to find an area where I can actually see if the lightning storm is still going. I guess I also didn't check if I have the ingredients to use that spell. Nope, I don't. Whoops. So I won't be able to try it. Okay, so I'll have to check what ingredients I need for it. Let's see. Stop Storm. Black Pearl, Garlic, Mandrake, Spider Silk, Sulphurous Ash. Am I just not high level enough for that one? I'm level 7. Yeah, I think I'm not high level enough. Because I think I have all those ingredients. Let's check that again. Black Pearl, I have at least one left. Probably more. Garlic, I don't have garlic. Mandrake root, got that. Spider silk, got that. And sulphurous ash. So I'm just missing the garlic. So maybe I can cast it already? Probably not. But technically I can't really check. So is the potions shop still open? It is. Reagents, please. He does have garlic. Okay, so I guess I'll haggle. See how low I can get that price. Let's try 3, 7, 4, 6. How about 5? Fine. Okay. Fine. Maybe I didn't do the haggling right. I'll try it again. So, garlic. Haggle. What if I just go for 1 coin? No, 8. 3. 7. 4. 6. Fine. That's still gonna end up at 5 coins. It is his final offer, so I guess I should be getting a good deal then. Alright. I'll take 4. Okay. And back outside. Okay. Now I just need to find an area where I can check if the storm is still going. Yeah, so I do have enough to cast Stop Storm, I just don't know if I'm high level enough to cast it. Which I will find out. Okay, I think if I can go out past the city wall, think they had one of those just on the other side of the mountain. If I can go there, then I should be able to see some of the effects of the storm. Eventually. Come on, where's the lightning? There. I got jump scared by that for some reason. Oops. Not sure what he got injured by. Is there an area with more predictable lightning? Oh. At least I can actually see it here. And let's see. 9th circle. Stop storm. No, can't cast it. Yeah, so I think I'm not high level enough for that one. I mean, previously I also wasn't able to learn spells that weren't too high level, but I guess that's different in this one. Okay, still need to try out all my keys. Now that I've got the key ring and no longer have to try them one by one. I think it was around here somewhere. That one random abandoned house. Maybe not. Yeah, I think I lost track of it again. It was definitely around here somewhere. I mean, I just walked past it. I just remember that the door in that house has been locked for quite some time already. And now I should have an easy way to check if I have the key for it. Okay, I think it's over that way. So, other side of the lake. But yes. Basically, most of my playthrough of this game so far, I didn't have a very important item. So you find keys, and I finally have a key ring that allows me to try out all the keys that I have in one go when I find a locked door. Because before, I needed to try them one by one. And that was a bit much. Now I don't have to do that anymore. Okay, so I don't have that key. But now I can actually be certain of that. Don't think there was a locked door in there. That's a locked door. Right, I saw someone in there. There. She's back in here. Does she sell spells? She does. Come after midnight alone to my manor, and I shall reveal such knowledge as you have never before held. I'm a heavy sleeper, so you'll have to wake me. Okay, well I don't have a key to her bedroom. Knowledge? I'm the mistress of cold fire magic. A specialty I learned during my many travels to the north. Extreme cold is, in its own way, just as powerful a force as extreme heat. Over time, I have learned to bend it to my will. Travels to the north. Some of my most memorable experiments have been on my various expeditions to the north. It's a harsh and unforgiving environment that brings out the passionate will in one's heart to survive. It is extremely invigorating. All I shall tell you is, should you ever travel there, you should dress warmly. Makes sense. Back when Yes, I saw her briefly a few times while she was in our city. She spent a lot of time at the seminarium, when I had a lot of interest in the exotic races of our land. Battling that disgusting oaf, he wanted to buy a serpent relic from me, but I didn't sell it to him. Can't we find a different topic of conversation? Okay, so she still has her serpent tooth, but I'm not sure if I've found it already. It was not very remarkable, merely a stone in the shape of a serpent's tooth. It had no powers that I know of. Many of us have these stones. In fact, it's a tradition for the best mages to own one or more of them. Can you keep a secret? Yes. I can tell you from where the serpent teeth came. The mages of Moonshade steal them from Urstum, the mad mage who lives on the island. Such a fine sport, but if he catches you, he turns you into a newt. We don't know why he values them so, and since he now hates us, I doubt he shall explain the matter to us. Well, I already know. That pixel. Well, that pile of pixels. So, goblins. I have a goblin for a servant. What of it? She's a perfect servant because she's almost completely impervious to the cold. But can't we think of more interesting things to talk about? Moonshade. Beautiful city, is it not? Ever so much more beautiful at night when the moon is shining. Don't you agree? Sure. Okay. So she still has a serpent tooth somewhere. Possibly. Unless I already took it. Keys? Nope, don't have her key yet. So, what's her name again? Name? Frigadazzi. Okay. So, come to my room alone. I think it was after midnight. And you might have to wake me, for which I will most likely need the key. But I don't have it. Okay. That settles that. Okay. So I think she didn't really give me the option to buy spells. Just that I'm supposed to come back at night and talk to her then. Okay. Presumably he has the animate automaton spell. Guess I'll save again. Don't want to lose any of my progress just by, well, picking the wrong dialogue option, most likely. So, about the stockings. Give them to me. No. Anything else? Teresa. Right, that's his name. Life spells. Can I buy them? So... Guilders only. Which circle was the automaton spell? Let's see. There, create automata. That's 6th circle. Does he sell that one? He does. Interesting. Didn't expect him to be selling it. 750. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Even after haggling, I don't think I'll have that much. Let's see about the other ones. First circle, detect, trap, and light. Second circle, awaken and heal. Third, enchant missile and translate. Fourth, transcribe. Fifth, great heal. I think that's not quite the one I wanted, but getting closer. I don't think it was in 6th. No. 7th. Okay, so it doesn't have the best healing spell. Where was that one? Restoration. That is 7th circle. But yeah, he doesn't have that. Fine. Okay, so sold to who? So he was selling something to Batlin. Guess I'll have to actually read it. So, life spells, buy spells. I've recently sold a spell to another person passing through. It's just such a business upon which the city of Moonshade was built. With the experiments and developments we produce here in the magical arts, we are practically the center of the world, except guilders only. Right. And that's when I can ask about what he sold and he doesn't remember. Experiments. Don't wish to violate the privacy of a fellow mage, but there is at least one mage in town working on solving the mystery of these distressing teleport storms. Right. And I can ask that again. Don't remember the specifics. I come from one of the longest family lines of mages in all of the Serpent Isle. That is how one tells a good mage, you must know. By his family line. Good mages are a result of good breeding. My father always said that. Great. Family line. 1,000 years ago, our ancestors performed tricks to amuse peasants. Hundreds of years ago, they were the most trusted advisors to kings and rulers of the land. When it comes to magic, the only bloodline more pure than mine is that of the ruling family. Of course, my family was decimated in the Old War. If not for that, I might be a ruler today. The Old War? According to family records, most of my family members were killed fighting the demons. This is the war which brought an end to the age of the Two Kings. Not familiar with that one yet. Ruling family. That would be the bloodline of the Mage Lord of Moonshade. Right. More about Moonshade. It's in many ways a perfect city, a perfect example of civilization with that highest form of government, a magocracy. Magocracy? Magocracy. A government totally controlled by mages is the only sensible form of government, of course. mages have a holistic understanding of the world that makes them far more suited to the responsibilities of government than any mundane could ever be. With Filberto at the head of the Council of Mages, things are accomplished quickly with a minimum of politics. Great. Politics. Nothing ever gets done without a little politics. I was allied with Rota Lundgren, but her death makes our partnership void. Right. Filberto is a shrewd and stern ruler, a highly skilled mage. He's not someone you would want to cross. Council of Mages. Don't even raise this topic. I have no stomach for the political games which one must play in order to win a seat on the council. Alright then, guess not. So on the one side he goes, good thing the mages can get stuff done without too much politics, but it's also still too much politics for him. Okay, I should ask about Gwenna around here, I think. Magister... I just want to learn spells if I can. Seminarium. Travelers. Just want to buy spells. That Moonshade. It seems he doesn't want to sell me spells. He just wants to talk about mages. Who was Castachio? Chief rival for position of Mage Lord. Right. Extremely hardworking, devout in his studies and practices of the magical arts. He's a respected citizen. There are those who don't like him. He tends to have a rather severe personality. He's thrown himself into his studies to fix the teleport storms. Right. Lesser mages? Citizens who have pursued some sort of magical education. They know a few spells, but they are not able to become adepts. Most become rangers or apothecaries. Okay. And that's one of the kids. Don't think they're going to be selling me any spells. Nothing in there. And I think that's just a create food spell. Yeah. Already have several of those. So don't need another one. And I've already searched through here for the most part. They do have the magical compass in there. And I don't know if I'll be able to use that one yet. And that's an amulet of protection. Sounds fancy. Okay. Nothing too important. So... are there any other mages I haven't talked to yet? I think I haven't really talked to this guy that much yet. There. Don't have time. Fine. But I guess... maybe I can talk to him in the evening now. My studies devour my entire day. Yeah, so maybe in the evening. Possibly. And then I already got stuff from down here. I think it was a letter? And something else? Who else haven't I talked to? I guess the lady with the rats? Haven't talked to her since becoming a mage. Or at least I don't think I have. Don't know where she ended up. Probably somewhere. Nothing there. Well, nothing useful. I think she's probably roaming around outside. Question is where? Right. This place should be pretty empty now, because... oh. The owner of this place is maybe not quite alive anymore. Can I unlock this door yet? Possibly? It didn't say no. Ah, that worked. Okay. Maybe I should save. She's still in there? No. There. Okay, she's just gonna be leaving now. That makes sense. Don't know if there's anything I can do in there. Close the door again. There. Candlestick. Ah, one of those. Just in case I need to talk to the character later. Hopefully she won't wander off. Okay, time to see if I can unlock anything at the palace. Now that I have a very convenient way of checking that. Nope. Maybe I can talk to him again. Ask about the politics. No end to the bickering among mages. There are 3 factions here. Blah, 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 blah. Change subjects. Duties. Right. Spells? No. Molino or Columna? Who was Molino again? I have talked to Columna. I think Molino might have been her husband. Right. Who are you running around in here? Flindo. Okay. Let's see. No, I don't think I need to talk to him right now. How about her? Right. The egg. Shouldn't have asked her about it. Then... So... About people... I'll ask about visitors... Ask at the inn. Okay. And also ask Julia. Okay. Yeah, she's at the winery. Right. Traveling scholar? Rocco could tell you more. Okay, so I'll ask Rocco about Gwenno. Okay. She left a few weeks ago. Okay. And your name was... Yeah. Okay. There. So... Now I need to figure out who Rocco is. That's Kane. That's Rocco. Okay. So, about visitors. Not much business now due to the storms. In better times, our rooms were always full. Very interested in anyone particular. Gwenno. You know her. She and I are the closest of friends. She stayed here for many weeks. Just how well did you know Gwenno? I swear I'm innocent. We were only friends. Okay. Where'd she go? When she'd studied all of the materials which were available here, she determined to go to the Isle of Monks to read the scrolls kept there. Okay. So, Gwenno went to the Isle of Monks. Okay. The monks live north of here on a forested island. They tend to keep themselves studying the prophecies of long-dead mystics. could not go there, for there's no sailor crazy enough to make the journey. The magical storms have destroyed every boat on this coast, save for Hawks, and he won't sail. How long ago? It has been a long time since I last saw Gwenno. Many months. 8 months, dear Rocco. So, she left 8 months ago. Why was she here? She said it was her task to study all of the cultures and beliefs that were in the Serpent Isles. She was planning to write a report, and she said her discoveries would startle her countrymen. I mean, I guess that's accurate. But Betlin, he came through here perhaps 2 months ago. 3 months. Okay. Betlin came through 3 months ago. Okay. It was 3 months. There was some sort of a scandal. It said he stole an ancient artifact of some kind. Fled by ship. Perhaps Captain Hawk could tell you more. So, he stole an artifact. And fled by ship. Ask Hawk. Okay. I think that's Hawk over there. Leave the island. Mountains. Wait, what? Wait, what? What was that about the mountains? Leave the island? You're still trying to leave the island. Didn't want to mention it before. There are caves in the southern mountains. Caves in the southern mountains. Legend says they lead to the mainland if you can find the right path. Okay. None who ventured there have ever returned. I wager you, Julia, has the key that would lead you down there. So, Julia has the key. Alright. Would think twice if I were you, before I made such a journey. Alright. So I'll have to ask Julia about the key. If I can find the building. Yeah, that should be the right building. And that's Julia. So, about the catacombs. So you've learned of the catacombs. Hope you have not ventured to those ruins south of town. They're dangerous. Don't care what you're after, I'll tell you, you will throw your life away down there. The depths belong to the Ratmen, not to mention the burning heat. That's why the gate is always locked. Okay. Only once did I venture into the catacombs with 20 strong rangers at my back. Before we had gone far, half of our party had fallen to the heat alone. It felt like we were walking into a smith's forge. We had to turn back, and no one has gone there since. Might be tempted to loan you the key for a price, but not until you've found a way to protect yourself from the temperatures. Okay. I'll loan you the key for a price. But first, find a way to protect yourself from the heat. Giving you the key now would mean certain death should you be foolhardy enough to venture there. A sword may protect you from the ratmen, but only magic can save you from the fearsome heat. Return to me for the key when you've found the means to survive the heat. Yes, I'm guessing that Frigadazzi probably has a way for me to survive that. Ratmen. There are too many ratmen to eliminate, so it's my duty to see the gate remains closed. All that I and other rangers can do is keep them pacified by tossing them scraps of food through the gate. Of course, my job is to keep any of those creatures from getting into the city, but I might be able to forget that I saw anyone going down there if the price was good enough. But I doubt you would survive the heat down there. Ratmen thrive on the temperatures down there. They would most certainly boil you in your flesh. Great. Lovely. I think I was supposed to also ask Julia about Batlin, but she didn't really offer that. Rangers. The moon? You're dredging up ancient history. Days long gone, there was a peaceful land called Caesarea. It was a land of many kingdoms and cultures. Paradise of individuality. An ice storm while walking to work at 4 AM. Have you tried building a campfire and putting it in your pocket? Because I think that should help. I mean, based on a lot of games I've played, that's apparently something you can carry in your pocket, so... You tried that and you died. Well, I guess then you shouldn't have issues going through the ice storm anymore, as a ghost. So... problem solved? I mean, would ghosts feel the cold? Times changed. British declared himself king. Blah 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 blah. Hush, dupe, right? Shush. Demon British enforced radical scheme of philosophy. Blah 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 blah. Rangers. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think I already heard all of this. Yes, exactly. Like, for an actual piece of advice, get a proper winter coat. Because that's the main way to get through a snowstorm, is have a proper winter coat. They are expensive, but worth the money if you experience more than one snowstorm in your life. But yeah, they take quite a bit of room. They're not cheap, but they keep you warm. And, worth it. Otherwise, just, I don't know, make your own winter coat out of, like, a bunch of blankets. Good luck. I think I've already heard about all of that. But yeah, I think the issue is going to be that I don't have the key to friggin' Darcy's bedroom. So we'll see how that's gonna go. About Columna. So you've spoken to her. Tell me, do you believe her? Do you believe me or her? I believe you. So you believe me now. Ha. See you do. You're truly one I can say is my friend. If you're ever in need, come to me. I shall give you anything I possess. You see, I have a good heart. If you ever have something I could use, please bring it. Nothing large, perhaps a bit of food? I have food. Okay. Yes, blah 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 blah. Well, if I reread everything always, then it's gonna take a lot longer. Have you brought me something? I suppose not. Fine. Let's get some cheese in my pocket. But I did bring something. I'm linked to the fate. I'm linked by fate to Columna. She's my sister. I have a twin. She's Columna. Right. She has youth and beauty. Oh, the youth and beauty I held dear not long ago. Okay. Right. Don't snigger at me. Magic. My powers have dwindled to nothingness. I can teach you no spell worth knowing. Fine. Cheated by my own sister. It's nothing compared to the greater swindles which she practices. She conspires against nature. She possesses a magic comb stolen from the City of Beauty. I think I should be noting this down. So, Marsh says that Columna has a magic comb from the City of Beauty. So I think Fawn. It's an enchanted object which she used to make herself appear young and beautiful. So it's enchanted to make her young and beautiful. Without it, she would be exactly like me. I don't know where she keeps it, but I'm certain it's in a well-hidden spot. House? It's not a bad place to live. Sailors are not bad. Don't scowl at me. I don't know what you say. Blah, 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 blah. Enchantress. I was once beautiful. Yes, you've mentioned. There was a young mage who wanted my hand. True lucky. whose ill-fated son now languishes in the depths of the mountains of freedom. Columna stole him from my love by using her magic. She never loved him. He was simply a toy to her. So about that guy. Where'd he go? Don't know. I don't care. Right. I don't care. It's long gone. I'm old now. Okay. Alright, so my friends. Yes, I like them. They're great. With time, perhaps we could learn to like you. Right. So how would I give her food? Do I just try and force feed her? No, she doesn't want it. Fine. Maybe I drop it on the ground and see what happens. No. Can I feed it to the rats? No. Fine. I'll just take it back then. Okay. Yes, I have cheese. Why is she just yelling about cheese? Weird. And there's so many rats now. Hello. How are you doing today? Guess I'll try and keep the cheese for now, at least. That's supposed to go over here. Wait, who ended up with the cheese? Someone eat it. Already checked him. There he is. Okay. Got it. Return of the cheese. Don't think he has any other food items. Oh, he's carrying a lot of stuff now. Okay. So... handing out the food. And there. Yeah, it's a lot better now that I have a key ring and I don't have to try every single key individually. Because that's how it worked before. So I had an entire bag full of keys and then still some additional keys in another bag. So, yeah. I'd say that was pretty silly. But now I have a key ring, and now I can just try all the keys in one go. So how am I going to get the key to the house of the ice wizard lady? That's the difficult question. It's not under there. Not under there. Not under there. So about spells. After midnight, alone. I'm a heavy sleeper. They'll have to wake me. I just don't know how. Maybe I can see the key from over here. Brush, mirror, music box. Maybe something to do with the water? Probably not. I think I've already searched through here. I can't interact with that. An altar with a glowing orb on it. Yeah, definitely need some way to protect them from both the heat and the cold. Because, yeah, that's not going to work out otherwise. It's going okay. I'm making some progress. So, that's the important bit. Still don't know whose house this is. Guess I can search through here some more. Maybe I can find that super hidden comb. What even is this? Weird. I mean, that sure sounds like something to look forward to, yeah. What's over there? Huh. Any weird looking bricks? I'll just spam click the wall a bit. Nothing. Can I ask her about the brush? Nope. I still don't know whose house this is, because nobody's ever here. They don't think there's a hollow tree in their garden. I think that just counts as a dead tree, yeah. Did I see something glowing? I don't think so. Okay, it should be evening now. Don't know where he is. Oh, wait. Is she friendly now? Maybe not. Don't know. I did free her. Here. Is he on the roof? No. Okay. Time to save again. And let's go look for that wizard. He's not home. Maybe he's at the tavern? That would probably be the obvious spot, or maybe they're having a council meeting. I don't see him. The other guy's here, but... Tavern... I think it's this way? So... more wizards here than usual? Maybe, maybe not. Then I really don't know where the guy disappeared to. Yeah, that's just her. Where would the wizards be going at night? Or in the evening? Yeah, I'm just trying to find that wizard. Because he might be the key to what I'm trying to do, so. Well, you did get the confetti. Pretty sure that worked. I'm just focusing right now. Because if I don't find him now, by the time I'll see him again, he'll either be asleep or back to work. I'm trying to find him before then. Because while he's at work, he doesn't talk. And while he's asleep, he's busy sleeping. But now he's just gone, which is weird. So, he has to be around here somewhere. Probably not in here. But I'll check anyway. Probably not here. Oh, she's already asleep. Of course. Can I manage to wake her from over here? Oh, there's the music box. I do have the skill to activate stuff from far away now. Fetch. Yeah, fine. Don't have the ingredients to use it, and I probably also don't have a high enough level to use it. But that might end up being the way that I'll get around not having the key. Waking her up by activating the music box. I've already searched here. I guess I can look around again. Yeah, nothing. I don't think it'd be upstairs. No. I guess he might even be back at his house already. Which would mean that me searching for him won't really get me anywhere. Let's go check. Yeah, he's already back. And if I wake him now, presumably he won't talk to me. Trying to sleep. Yeah. Come back tomorrow. Exactly. So I'll have to figure out what he's doing between working and sleeping. I just don't know what that is. Because he's not asleep and he's not working. Yet. So where is he? Maybe he's at the other wizard's place? No. Doesn't look like it. Because they were working together during the day. I've already checked in here. That's the blacksmith guy, I think. Yeah, master artisan, exactly. And that's Julia. And she still won't talk to me because I'm carrying the egg. It might just be that he was at the tavern and I just missed him. But it's always tricky to find individual characters when they're off doing something else. Because a lot of the time they basically teleport. At which point, like, yeah. Unless you just happen to find them, you're out of luck. Yeah, now he's back in his bed. So, I don't know. But I'm also just generally running out of ideas for what to do in games, so best thing to do is make it future me's problem. So I'll be continuing this 1 week from now on Wednesday, as usual. And yeah, I'll just be going back to the other save that I already made. Yes, it's a very long game. I mean, I can check how many streams I've done of this game, because I think it's not that many yet. So this would be stream number 11. So for an Ultima game, not that bad. But, yeah. Anyway. Who are we going to raid? I think we might end up raiding Mitchell, who's playing Lost in Time, apparently. Not familiar with the game, but, yeah. Don't know. We'll see. Seemingly the first day of playing that game. So. And the stream only started about 23 minutes ago. So, we'll hopefully be able to see some of the start of the game. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, if you want to see my weekly stream schedule, you can follow me on Mastodon or Blue Sky. And if you want to see my previous streams, including my playthrough of Ultima 1 through Ultima 7 Blackgate, you can find those on my YouTube channel, along with all my other playthroughs, also my Ultima 7 Serpent playthrough. So you can find all my VODs there. And I will see you guys tomorrow with more Mass Effect.